architect.
Hello. Hello, Asa. How are you? How was your night? I will hydrate. Thank you for that. How is everybody? I am coming out of a Zelda coma today. I mean, granted, since I got Zelda, it's basically like all I've been doing, but especially today, it's like it's been really rainy here. And my roommate had most of the day off of work, so we just like sat on the couch and I played Zelda and they watched trashy TV. And it was so good, and I did something really good and exciting, and I don't want to talk too much about it in case the people don't want Zelda spoilers, which I totally get because I don't want Zelda spoilers, but I did something and my brain feels a little bit mushy, but we'll make it through. Good evening, this is Ace's ghost. Hello, Ace's ghost. He's on the couch right now, comatose from a long day. Oh no, hopefully a good long day. Like, hopefully it was full of good things. But I totally feel you. Have been there 100% myself before. A good day for sure. Heck yeah, we love that. Not the comatose part, but like that it was a good day, even if it was a long one. So today is gonna be very chill. I'm gonna work on leveling up my Astro because she's gotta catch up. Because I'm paranoid that Sage is gonna hit max level before we're done with the MSQ, and then I won't have anybody ready to like pick up the juicy MSQ XP. So I'm trying to level Astro just in case that happens, also because I want to level Astro. And then we're going back into Endwalker, which is literally without fail every single time I do. I cry, but it's okay. It's good crying, it's just very emotional. So we're probably in for more tears today. But I have to know what happens with the story, you know? I gotta know the things. Also, I just want to check how long I have on Wondrous Tales. I have... So what day is today? It's 25th, even until the 30th. Okay. I'm not too worried. I'm sad that I got Rival Wings after the event was over, but that's fine. It is what it is. Hi, Starbot. Alright. We'll do chill leveling. I will try to get my brain back from being absolute mush from just no-lifing Zelda today. It'll be a good day. I mean, it is a good day. But I will be able to pull my brain together. Hopefully. Should make sure I'm saying hello in the correct chat. That would be nice. Do you have any exciting plans for the weekend, Asa? I feel like my weekends, the past few weekends, have been like really busy, and I would just like a chill weekend, you know? Like, Just getting to hang out, not do much of anything. I feel like that would be really nice. It's me, Mrs. Bone's anniversary, so we took today and tomorrow off to have a 5-day weekend. Well, happy anniversary. I hope you guys are having the best time. And I'm so happy for you. Also, a 5-day weekend sounds fantastic. Why are all weekends not 5-day weekends? That's my question. We did spa day stuff today, going to Tampa Zoo tomorrow and the Dolly Museum. I hope you have the best time at the Dolly Museum. I've been to one in the past and it was a fantastic experience. I'm so excited for you guys. Also, spa stuff is so good and the zoo's gonna be excited. Like, you guys just have the best anniversary weekend planned, it sounds like. I'm very happy for both of you. Haven't been since high school and she's never been there. Oh man, I imagine that, ow. That would be really exciting. Alright, we're gonna get the poison off of everybody. I don't need them, but I want them, so we're going to greed. Oh, I already gave him the card. I did not realize that. Okay. Oh, my friends. I am gonna try very hard. Yeah, I don't even remember the last time I've even been to a zoo, actually. I think it might have been when I was still living in Seattle, which would have been when I was a kid. It has been a long time, though, I can tell you that. Alright, we can catch up to our tank. Get this last guy that is on our black mage. Nice. Oh, hello. Hello, please don't murder me. Have a good MSQ night. I'm gonna go lay back down. Sounds good. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope that you guys enjoy everything that you're gonna do this weekend. Because it sounds absolutely lovely. think did we get everything we needed to get? I think so. Maybe we missed one. I do not like this dungeon. It is very confusing no matter how many times I'm here. You think one of these times it would like stick in my brain, but that time has not yet happened. Okay, now is the door open? Yes. Hooray! Not gone yet. I keep forgetting how big that Tonberry is, and it makes me so happy. Isn't he so big? Even though he tries to murder us, I can't really get mad at him because he's a Tonberry, you know? Oh, also, you totally don't have to answer this because I know you want to go lay down, but are you gonna play 16 when it comes out? I know so many people are so excited for it. Wait, is that it? Pancake says a Tonberry cat emote. That is incredible. I don't think I've seen that before. You're not? Probably be not be on the playlist. Gotcha. I mean, that's totally fair. If it's not your jam, it's not your jam, you know? Oh, my friends, please, 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 I'm gonna heal you. You're gonna be totally fine. Grammar's gone bye-bye. I know what you mean, though. You are all good. Like, I am in the least... I am in the most cannot judge anybody for not playing 16, considering that I, like, am maybe never gonna play another Final Fantasy game besides this. I'm not saying that for sure, but, like, this is the only one I've ever played, you know? So, like, how on earth can I judge anybody for, like, not playing any of the other games, you know? Wait, we still have our Black Mages in a cutscene. I hate it when takes do this. Real-time fighting system that Sim 15 and the 7 remakes turns me way off, and it's going more and more that direction. Like, oh, like instead of like the turn-based fighting? Right, because weren't the earlier ones that you and Pancakes were streaming, weren't they more turn-based, like, not generated, but they had more turn-based combat? Yeah, turn-based is way more maze speed. That's totally fair. I completely understand. So yeah, like if the combat, and the combat's gonna be a big thing, right? If that's not gonna be a thing that you're gonna enjoy, then no need to play the game, you know? I getcha. I think though, Imbubo is streaming... I forget which Final Fantasy the other day, and I think it was more of that, like, the real-time fighting that you're talking about. Which one was that? What was he streaming? I want to say Chrono something, but I don't. Do not quote me on that. You didn't even finish the 7 remaster because of it? Honestly, good for you. Like, if you're not having fun and you don't enjoy it, then you don't have to spend the time doing the thing, you know? Didn't, oh yeah, Crisis Core Reunion. I could not even tell you where that slots into the Final Fantasy universe. It looked interesting, but I don't know. I'm just like, I'm so happy with this one. Oh, it's the pre-story of 7. Okay. I used to think that turn-based was like not my thing, but I have recently started to enjoy it a lot more than I did previously. And I think like that actually makes me really excited because I feel like that opens up a whole different world of games that I previously would have just like dismissed, you know? Yeah, it's very fun. And like, I like the real-time combat, but I think that there's something to be said for like, you have the time to think through what you want to do a little bit more, I think, in turn-based than you do in like a real-time combat scenario. And that aspect of it and getting into that aspect of it has been really fun for me. So I totally feel you. Oh wow, we have 3 Reapers. That's incredible. And all I've pulled are range cards. Okay. I should not stand there. And to be real, I'd rather lose knowing it was only my brain to blame, not coordination or lack thereof. Yeah, I totally get that. Like, I think that makes perfect sense, right? Because real-time combat, there's a lot more that goes into it versus just like your brain power and what you're thinking through in the situation. So if you just want to like focus on that, like focus on those situations where it's just like, okay, how are you thinking through the fight? I think that makes total sense. I stood in the tornado. Okay, that's fine. And so I switched to Football Manager and quit FIFA. That is, yeah, I think that's a really good example of it, right? Because they're both soccer games. You're both playing, quote unquote, right? Like you're playing soccer, but one is more like management and one is like controlling the players, right? So yeah, if the management part is more your jam, I think it's super awesome that there are, right, like you have options to go from FIFA to Football Manager to find something that feels better to you and that like you personally would find more enjoyable. "12 years later, you put in 15,000 hours into the series. That is incredible." And you know what? This is what I think the beauty of the world is that there is like pretty much something for everybody. And when you find what you like you can just stick with that, you know? I think it's really incredible. Like, there are a lot of things that scare me about the internet and technology and things like that. We're not going to talk about those, but I think the fact that there's so many options of things for different people, because everybody is going to jam with different things, everybody is going to resonate with different, like, styles of things, or like levels of difficulty, or like what have you, that there is an option pretty much for like whatever anybody wants to do. I think that's really, really good. I mean, that's like honestly one of the things that I really made me fall in love with Final Fantasy XIV over Lost Ark as an MMO, is that in Final Fantasy, you basically, no matter like how difficult or not difficult you want any piece of content to be, like there is a mode for you. Whereas Lost Ark was like very, you had to be like a hardcore raider or you were basically just fucked, right? And it sucked. Like there's not really, like there's technically like different difficulty modes, but like there wasn't really anything available for people who just wanted to be like casual in the game, right? Like you got punished really hard if you just wanted to play casually, which I didn't really understand or like fully realize until I got into 14 and was like, oh my god, wait, it can be different. And the different is so nice. Because not everybody wants to be like a hardcore endgame, super savage, hardest level of the fight raider, you know? And to be lucky to figure it out, yeah, that's a big part of it too. Like discovering that one thing, the light bulb goes off. Exactly. Like, people give me a lot of shit for really liking MMOs and playing and trying a bunch of different MMOs, but like, I found the genre and I love this. I love these games, right? So, like, I will try as many of them as I want to because I really like, they're really, really fun for me, and they are definitely not very fun for everybody. Right? Just like you know, not everybody is gonna like a first person shooter, but a lot of people really like first person shooters. And so, yeah, just being able to kind of figure that out and then finding the things that like fit that, like, heck yeah, this is like super, super fun. And the fact that there is so many different genres and like subgenres and like so many options for like whatever kind of thing you want to do, I think that's incredible. And it's like, I know we're talking about it in the context of gaming, it's not like just with gaming, but like there's so much in the world that you can find what you like and then just like hone in on that, and there will be things, or you can make the thing too as an option. um like, this is a very um Erie and I are very, very casual about this. Like, we haven't actually done anything for a bit because we both gotten busy with things. But something that we're working on is like, because he does game dev stuff, and I like love Stardew and Animal Crossing and like farming sim games, but we were having a conversation at one point and I was like, man, I wish that there was one like that, but like without combat. Like, it's just the farming and the management without like having to go like fight things for resources, but just like just the farming part. And he's like, well, we can make that, you know? So it's like, there are things that exist that are already made, but then you can also figure out how to make the thing that you want if it doesn't exist yet. And I think that that's all really wonderful. Although, speaking of farming games, I really want to try Sun Haven. And I know that that has combat in it, but it looks so good. It looks so good and it's so cute, and I don't know how to explain what is so relaxing about managing like a digital farm, but it is very relaxing. Also, oh my god, Asa, I'm gonna lose my mind. So after you finish like the main story, before the patch content for Endwalker, you get access to your own island, and it's basically like Stardew in 14. And I literally cannot wait. You can like gather stuff, you can raise animals, you can farm, you can like build buildings, you can decorate it. I'm just gonna live there. Like that is going to be my home, and I'm very excited. Is it gonna be worth all of the emotional trauma of Endwalker? Yes. Square tried to make a farming game and it got trashed. Wait, really? I didn't even know that they tried to make a farming game. Wait, was Forspoken, was that Square Enix? I can't remember. That's the only game that comes to mind that like really didn't do well that came out recently that I can think of. I feel like, okay, so this is going to be a very general statement because I do not really keep up with a lot of like different like gaming companies and their whole catalog of things that they put out, but I feel like the Final Fantasy games are really good by Square Enix, but then I don't really, like, I can't really tell you much else that Square Enix has done. Which could just be me being ignorant, that's very possible. They did, right, what was the thing that they came out with? There was one that a lot of people were streaming. It was like Harvest something? It might be what you're talking about. Harvestella? Yeah. I remember a bunch of 14 streamers got free like keys to stream it. It looks interesting. I don't know, it's anything that I would ever play. It's $60? Jeez Louise. Like, just give me farming. Just give me straight farm. Like, I don't... Okay, maybe this is just me being weird, but like... What if I don't want a story in my farm game? What if I just want a farm? Like, I was gonna say like give me RimWorlds, but RimWorld kind of has a story. But like, you know, like I just want to like min-max the farm to my heart's content without the combat, without the story, you know, like just give me that. That's what I want. Oh god. Oh god. Hi. This fight. Why did we have to get this fight? What? Why? I don't like this one. Give me a farming but not farming simulator. I just want to like mindlessly manage a bunch of people who are making a farm. That's it. Oh, wait, is this not the one I was thinking of? I can't remember. I don't know. I'm probably gonna die either way. Let's be honest. Unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment. Probably going to die. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, God damn it, I don't like this one. It's very stressful. At one point I thought maybe I would like farm sim slash train sim, but I didn't have the patience for it. That is totally fair. They do require, ow, a fair amount of patience for sure. Alright, we can put on our slur. I think the part that I like a lot is like when you get it to a point where it's like you set up all the things and it's like really automated, and then you just watch everything like come in from all your hard work. Okay, no, we're good right here. You played a ton of SimCity 2000? I never played any of those. But weren't there like a bajillion of them? You know what I do want to try at some point though? I really want to try a Sims 4 because I've never played a Sims game. No? What am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of the Tycoon games. Never mind. Don't mind me. There's a lot that I don't know. But is SimCity like, you just like... city management? I would assume. Yeah, like theme park tycoon, zoo tycoon.
Protect her memories. Hurry!
Those. Don't ask me why you said SimCity and my brain went, oh yes, the Tycoon franchise. We don't understand our brain.
Delicious, aren't they?
These are actually quite good.
See? Let's have another one. Half each.
Such fragile fingers.
Oh, we want to be in the middle, right? Ow.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
I told you it would make a great necklace.
Beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it.
Okay. Okay. I think this part isn't as bad. It's like the last part. Okay, then we want to go over here.
Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
We tire of your influence.
How about this one?
That's my color.
Okay,
Now,
we do that.
this one, on the other hand,
I heard you were talking shit about what? And hello, Pearson. How are you?
what am I doing with this? I'd never wear this color.
No! We can't let this happen!
But you know, drama. But what drama?
You are unworthy of my perfume. We shall bring eternal harmony.
Oh, I think I had divination too early.
Perfect balance.
Okay. You going for real skills? Have a good night, Gisela. I hope you have a good sleep, a good rest of your nights. And thank you for hanging out. Okay. Okay, we're good. 100% your boy's Sleepy Town. I am also Sleepy Town.
Memories of ice.
Ooh, that was... Oh my god, Stellar Explosion went off at such a good time. Oh god. You hate how catchy TikTok songs are? Oh god. 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 No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. What TikTok song is in your head right now? I thought that would be fine. That was my bad. 50-50 Cupid? I have never heard of that. The one that goes, I'm so lonely, I wish I had a lover who could hold me. I think we must be on different sides of TikTok. I was not paying attention to the folders. I should have paid attention to the folders. Okay. Oh god. Okay, okay, clutch LB3. kind of stressful, but we did it. We'll take it. Right, what is the song? Oh. I've definitely heard that. Okay, I know what you're talking about. We're definitely on different TikToks because I don't have TikTok. Then how would you get TikTok songs stuck in your head if you're not on TikTok? That would be my question. Because they leech into other media like YouTube. You know, you are not wrong about that. Alright. The time has come for more MSQ. I'm not emotionally prepared. That means we have to go to Sage. I do think it's kind of interesting how like TikToks just get reposted to other sites. Alright, we're not doing this, but I'm just gonna pick it up so I have it. But then it's like I'll also see TikToks that are just like things from like Twitter reposted. Nothing is original anymore. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperids. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check in on Alisaie. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Okay, bye, Thancred. Okay, so we have to go that way. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to max out Sage before I finish the MSQ, which is a good problem to have, you know? My local metro spent money on making anime avatars as mascots. Oh, it's kinda cool. Do they look cool, or are they like not cool? Stardust, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphado should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. 3 minutes. Okay, well hopefully we don't need 3 minutes. Instead of dealing with the problems like having a train car full of homeless people blood. Oh, yikes. I mean, maybe they're also working on that, but they just haven't done what they need to do yet. You know? We don't know what's happening behind the scenes. Nope, 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 please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please, please, please don't hit me. BART is the loudest, shittiest metro system I've ever experienced. This includes travel to Hong Kong, Japan, and Europe. It has been a really long time since I've used public transit in California, so I can't say specifically. I will say, however, European public transit has been far superior to anything I have experienced in the US. Like, just without a doubt. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. United countries and then the US. Yeah, it's the thing that I will always refer to in these kind of conversations is that one clip from the show The Newsroom, which I don't know if you've seen, where it's in the very first episode, I think, where one of the main characters is doing a talk at a college and one of the students like asks the question like, oh, like what makes America the greatest country in the world? And then he's like, are you for real? This is how we are like not even close to being the greatest country in the world, and obliterates her. And I think that a lot of his points still stand today. Then I suppose I have Thinker to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sort. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopolden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. It's the exact same shit with a reasonably designed metro system that gets maintained regularly. Yeah, I mean, it's like I think about when I think about like public transit in the US, I think about like the two major cities that I've lived in, right? Where like one of them in Washington state was designed with public transit in mind, right? Like you can get pretty much anywhere in the city or in the suburbs or anything on public transit because the city had that as a priority when they were like building and expanding and laying the foundation of everything, right? And then you have the city in Texas where I live where there was public transit kind of thought out for like the main like downtown area. But then as the city grew over time, that transit wasn't really growing with it. It definitely was not a priority. So instead of like in Washington, where the way that the city was planned is it was like expanding, kind of included public transit and that accessibility into the plan, where I am in Texas just grew and then tried to impose and fit in a public transit system after the fact, but like the city is not optimally in any way set up for transit. And so you have two vastly different like experiences, right? Where like here, like I don't currently have a car. I had a car. I've not had a car. I've had both, but when I don't have a car, like I will use the transit when I need to, if there's not like another way to get where I need to go, but it's definitely not my first option. Where when I go back to like Seattle, I will just use transit because it's literally the easiest thing. Like it's so easy. Everything's well set up. It's all well maintained. Like, so it's just everywhere is a little bit different. I have a crazy idea, but have you ever heard of these handy dandy things called guillotines? We should just use that. Use them on who? The people who design public transit? That seems a little bit harsh, if you ask me. Those who would oppose us? Wait, oppose us from doing what? I'm not quite following the train of thought here. I apologize. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Politicians? I don't know if beheading all of the politicians is really the best answer. Who purposely design cities in shit ways to line their pockets? Well, I don't know. I don't know if I would want to use the guillotine on them, but that's just me. I do wish though, like as a whole, America was built more with like public transit and things like that in minds of just like accessibility, because I think I think a lot of major American cities were definitely built with like cars in mind, but like not everybody has a car, So I think that to me, it would make sense then for equal weight to be given to how to support people without a car. But that is just me. They 100% do shit like that and have for years, especially in San Francisco. Mayors and SF have been devoting public funds to special projects of their friends, even in my parents' time. That is kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlotte and Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected of one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice, at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's new list no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork wants for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. You will find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Do you think that you guys are gonna stay in California, or do you like ultimately want to move away? And that's a really like personal question. You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. We're moving in with you. Oh, I was not aware of this fact. This is good to know. I just have a room in a house that I'm renting, but you guys can have the floor, I guess. That's like the only space that there would be available. Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. You would make a pregnant woman sleep on the floor? There's not enough beds or anything. Also, how am I supposed to know if your wife is pregnant or not? I don't know these things. Theopaldon's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hand at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. You're just kidding. Well, unfortunately, my bed is not big enough for 3 people, and there are no other beds in this house that would be available to you. Because it is not a very large house. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Texas should be cheaper though. It's not. It's so fucking expensive. If we lived in Tucson, we could have a full house to ourselves with the rent we pay now. I believe it. 100%. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Former Los Angeles County GOP Assemblyman Paul Horscher, who voted in 1994 to keep Brown as Speaker, was reassigned to a position with a six-figure salary as head of San Francisco's Solid Waste Management Program. Brian Seton, I'm not sure how you're supposed to say his last name, was also appointed to a position by Brown. Both were hired as special assistants after losing their assembly seats because they both supported Brown. Willie Brown basically hired political allies when they were voted out of their positions. Yeah, it sucks that things like that can happen, unfortunately. Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlene is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neon Krupp Soap, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happens. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Neon Krupp's pronouncements, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Also promoted a traffic cop to chief so he could get chief payout as a pension, probably exchange for favors. Yeah, I don't want to get too political here, so maybe we redirect the conversation. But the only thing that I think of when I think of like politics and stuff is, I don't know if you've ever watched Leverage, but there's one episode where they're trying to pull a con on a politician, so they like go undercover like as grifters in the political office to get what they need, and everybody is just like only ever making deals with people if they can get what they want. And I just always found that really illuminating. And I know that it's not, it's not like real life politics or whatever, but I imagine that there is some measure of truth to that. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Sois looked not to Neon Krupp's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. I apparently cannot read today. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Sois lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuneau cannot reconcile Louis Sois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuneau agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortuneau's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. Have you ever considered just pretending to be a long-lost grandchild of an oil baron, perhaps a chemical company founder? I have not ever thought about that, no. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I don't know if I could pass for a Rockefeller. Not sure. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Stardust? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take long. And we have some new hands. Hand gear. I was gonna say new hands, but that sounds weird. In the events that are, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to the furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. So we're going that way. I love the mount music you get when you just ride your chocobo. It's so good. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vents at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Alright, we get to murder some stuff. I am on board with that. these two. And then these guys. Any more? Nope, I think that was it. Yeah, I didn't mean to click through the dialogue. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alec, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allegans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamut, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon? Amon? He wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained the memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Aleg that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Can't remember if there's an, I don't think there's an ether right there, but we can fill in the rest of the map. Well, the rest of this outer circle anyways, not the whole thing. And there's an ether current. Okay, we're gonna grab that really quick. It's too loud. I can't do it. Okay, so I want to aggro those guys. I can feel those flames blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish this sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlotte and Hamlet's anon. So we are going back here. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Alright, let's just chill.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperids, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphano, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Well, that's good timing.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
That seems bad.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
That is so much. Holy.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinger of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
They're so precious.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, Not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture. When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
It's their mom.
Mother.
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our island.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
This is like literally I'm like about to cry, but it's a really happy crying right
We stopped
now.
by Whirlwind before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
We'll do it part kill, do we?
No, I'm not gonna do that. There are boobs incoming if you click the link. Can I put this on top of that? Is that like a thing? Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? Hello?
Toxin screen down.
Hello? Where did that go?
Poison orb emitting.
That. Okay, we're back. Sorry, my roommate needed something, but we're all good to continue the very happy reunion of all of our friends.
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed
And
by
there's
the magnitude
Alpha.
of the Gobby boons.
Oh my god, I didn't notice them before. I'm totally fine. This is totally fine.
Your presence here. Does Razathan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louis Soir openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea. I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians.
Rift, hello. Hello, how are you? Welcome
Though I have
everybody.
wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
How was your stream? How was the dark side? Hello, Freak. For anybody in my channel who doesn't already know Rift, which you should, because they're here all the time, you should go follow them because Rift just got back into streaming and his streams are very chill and very cool, and he plays games that I know nothing about, but they are so fun to watch. So please definitely go follow him if you are not already, and welcome from Rift's community. Thank you for coming over here. If we don't already know each other, my name is Stardust. Do Variety Gaming. We are mostly just fixated on 14 and Endwalker and the emotional pain, although today is mostly happy reunion of everybody, and we are in a very long cutscene, but it's all really good. And Fortuna was just telling Alice and Alphino like how proud he is of them and how much he loves them, and like my heart is gonna burst. Rift is an excellent being, this is very true. But also, Rift, if you need to go get water, you need to go eat, you need to go stretch, you need to go do whatever you need to do, definitely take the time to do that because streaming can take a lot out of you, as I know. So look after yourself first, always. Dad is finally proud. He's finally saying it, Freak. And I'm just like, my heart's gonna burst. I love all of these people so much. I'm just happy that he's finally telling them how much he loves them and how proud he is and how much he cares and like all of that. I'm just like, they finally get to hear it from him, and I'm really happy about that. You're logging in to resume your standard post. I do know how this works. I just wanted to say the stuff about like the food or the water, the stretching. Because I usually forget. I am very good at getting sucked into things and forgetting that like my body is a body that like needs fuel and water and things like that. Wrong channel. No, I don't have a command set up for that. Although I do wonder what the frequency would be if it did have like a timer for it. Those muscle memories, though, they get in there, and then you just want to, like, use the commands all the time. I totally get that.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
Like, look at how many of our friends are here from, like, our whole journey. It makes my heart so happy whenever we have these, like, right, because we have all these interactions with all these people and help them and get to know them kind of individually, but then getting to see everybody come together is just like, my heart is so full right now.
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Is this your first Endwalker playthrough? It is, yes. So I have no idea what's coming. This is why, like, this week I've been a lot less in, like, Moody's stream, because I don't, like, I just don't want to be so... I'm, like, not really watching any 14 streamers that I like, because everybody is doing the new stuff, which they totally should be. But I'm just, like, this is where I am, right? Which is obviously way behind where, like, most other people are. But I'm so it just everybody's here and everybody's helping and everybody cares so much. And then also that he's seeing how much like everybody cares. Like, I don't know, it just makes me really happy. Yesterday was like sad crying. Today is happy crying. You haven't been watching anyone in 14 or the new Zelda? Same. I finally got Zelda. I've been playing it this week, but I just like so many people that I love to watch are just like lurking their streams. I just haven't been able to because they're playing Zelda, which is like, again, like I'm not mad about it at all. Like everybody should do what they want to do. I just know that for me, like I really like, I want to take it slow. I want to go at my own pace. I don't want to see anything about what's coming or what's happens in the game or anything. So it's definitely like I'm a very like routine based person, so it's definitely like shaken that up, but it has all worked out. But yeah, he's finally like he's finally being a good dad and not just like being angry at them or like you shouldn't try to do that because that's not a good idea or like anything like that. It makes me really happy. You'll play it eventually. I hope that you really enjoy it when you do. It has been so good. Like I have played Zelda games consistently since like middle school. It's like one of the only like game franchises that I have continued to play as I've grown up. And this one is so good. I think they're all really good. So I might be a little bit biased, but I'm excited for whenever you get around to playing it to discover the whole world within the game.
If we finish loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Oh, I was like, oh, it's gonna be the thing where like, you know, where your warrior of light like starts talking and then like the camera pans away and then you don't ever know what they say. I wasn't prepared for this. What do I say? Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hands. I think I'm gonna go with
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
I'm sure something emotionally devastating is gonna be coming soon, but like I don't even care right now. This has made me so happy. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. And Off everybody goes. Going there. Stardust, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Okay. Okay, wait, what okay? Should I wait before going? Rushing to put food in the air fryer? I hope your food is delicious. Why are there so many people here? This is new patch stuff, right? Because this is a lot of people for my very limited time in Charlian. It's generally not ever close to this crowded in any of the buildings. You're with Master Fortunel, yes? Just step inside the lift here. You're torn on eating an air fryer? I'm the same. Like, I don't know that I need one, but I feel like it would be really, really cool to like be able to cook food that way, you know? They are just a small convection oven, that is true, Freak. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thomazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Oh, they had the orb mounts. I just keep going. I just keep going. Okay. But not every oven has that. Oh, no, you are totally fine. I completely get it. I grew up with a chef for a dad, so I understand. But yeah, like, most everybody has an oven, but not every oven has a convection setting, right? Oh, that ship. Wait, is that the ship? That looked so cool. Yeah, her face is my face. We are the same right now. I'm not gonna lie, this is like way more futuristic looking than I was imagining the ship to look. But I am definitely not mad about it. It looks really cool. I bid you welcome to Thomazane. Direct your attention to its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. My dad was a professor of nutrition and your birth mother is a private chef. I really feel like food, like love of food, okay, this, I don't know if this will make sense, but I really feel like, at least from growing up with my dad, who loved food and was a chef, that like the love of food is like passed down, you know? Oh, no, you're totally fine, Freak. Do you like logic puzzles? It depends. Do you have a logic puzzle for me, Fearson? As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Oh, you just got your master's in food. I had no idea that that's what you were studying. That is incredible. Is there like a specific aspect of it that you're really interested in or want to like focus on? You have a gold bar. The cost of staying at an inn costs 1/7 of the bar, but you can only cut it twice. How do you cut the bar such that you pay them 1/7 of the bar every day? that I don't know how to do that math, but that doesn't sound like a thing that is possible. I don't know. Food waste, it costs billions of dollars, could feed people, hurts the environment. I assure you it is. I'm sure it is if you're asking the question. But I don't know what the math is. Math is not my strong suit. And I don't know how to math it. How to do the math? How to make the math math? So I haven't used the app, but I did find a really cool one recently, Freak, that is I'm gonna forget what the name is now, but basically like local restaurants will allow you to come at like the end of their day or their night or whatever, and you pay a really inexpensive amount for a bunch of like their leftover food, so it doesn't just get thrown in the landfill. And I thought that was really cool. And I imagine that you could get like a bunch of really cool stuff. Yeah, too good to go. I really want to try it sometime. It has not yet worked out with my schedule because my schedule is the DGen schedule. But I love that concept because I remember like in high school I worked at a bagel shop, and luckily we were allowed, like our manager, even though we don't think we were supposed to do this, he allowed us to like take home the leftover bagels instead of throwing them out. But like if you threw out as many bagels as we would throw out every day, it was an exorbitant amount. So the fact that like there's something like that that exists that allows people to you know, like make use of that food instead of it's just like getting thrown out. I love that. Oh, some of your friends work there. That's awesome. How dare you bring math here? Exactly. It's barely math, but I don't think you understand the extent to which I cannot really do math in my brain. A lot of subjects I really excelled in school growing up. Math is not one of them. So if you have a non-math based logic puzzle, I may fare better with that, but a math based logic puzzle is not going to go well here. For me personally anyways. I will struggle with it. You also volunteer with an organization that takes those leftover food to shelters or community fridges. That's so... I love that. Yeah, because there really is like so much that just goes to waste. And I know that there's like a lot that can be done to improve the food waste in the US. I mean, I'm sure globally as well, but like the fact that things like that also exist is really awesome. Did you do any of the puzzles in Honkai Star Rail? Yeah, I just randomly guessed the answer until I got it right. I didn't do the math. Some math I really like. Some math is not good for my brain. Howard, Philip, and Joyce. Among them is a good man, a bad man, and a liar. The good man only tells the truth, the bad man only lies. And the liar, well, he would say anything, sometimes the truth and sometimes lies. One day, Joyce said, Philip is either the good man or the bad man. Then Philip said, either Howard or Joyce is the good man. What? You're supposed to do... I did them. I'm pretty sure on like 80% of them I guessed right. It's all fine. I got whatever I needed from the quest. It says you only have to cut the bar twice. It doesn't say no one else can cut the bar the rest of the way. That is true. That is a very good point. If you designed cars, we'd all be dead. No shit. That's why I'm not a car designer. That's why I do other things that I'm actually good at. and why I don't do things that, like, you know, would require that kind of math and also responsibility for people's lives. It did the work, boss. Just guess all the dimensions. Yeah, see, I would be a really bad card designer. This is why I've never pursued it as a career. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. How are your Lego skills? How are my Lego skills? I actually haven't really ever gotten super into Legos. When I would babysit in college, I would sometimes build stuff with the kids I was watching, but I don't remember if I had good Lego skills or not. The logic isn't to cheat and bring in other people to cut it, but good on you. I mean, I would say that Rift's answer is technically correct, given the wording of the problem. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. If you're not going to use the logic of the puzzle to solve it, you could literally just trade the bar for someone with 7 equivalent good gold coins. That is true. Also, for your other one, I think my instinct is that Joyce would be the liar, but I'm not 100% sure. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? I guess so. I guess so. I mean, we're as prepared as we'll ever be, right? Why are you using that emote? Why are you clutching your head in agony? These are concrete answer puzzle. I'm telling you what my guess would be, not that I am correct. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Okay, so Elpis literally broke my heart, but I am really excited if we do get to actually talk to Heidelin after everything that happens in Elpis. Although I feel like, you know, knowing this game, which I love very dearly, I would not be surprised if it is going to emotionally devastate me in some way, although I'm hoping that it doesn't. I'm hoping we just get to have a nice, happy conversation about how to avert the end of the world, although I doubt that that's actually going to be what happens. Would you like to know the answer to the gold bar problem? Sure. We can see what the math is that I don't know how to math. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and the ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower and once more here in Thomazane. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. You cut the bar into one segment that's 4/7, one into 2/7, and one into 1/7. Didn't you say you could only cut it twice though? And that's 3 cuts. So for the first day, you give him the smallest segment, then the next day you trade him for the 2/7, then for the third day you give him the 2+1, then for the fourth day exchange the 4 for the 2+. That's too much math. I would rather just find someone that I could trade the gold bar for 7 gold coins and then make it work that way. Personally. When you cut a sandwich into half, how many segments do you get? 2, but you say you cut the bar 1 segment and then 1 and then 1. So that's 3, right? Unless I'm... Or are you saying you cut it 4 out of 7 and 3 out of 7, and then your second cut is the 3 into the 2 and the 1. Never mind. I get it now. That is worded very confusingly, though. But I do now understand. My fellow, it is 11 p.m. Let's not force folks to do algebra. Also, that math is... yeah, math... Emotional devastation will welcome here all day long. Math is a trickier subject. The Atioscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared beyond the Atioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. You almost failed Algebra 2 in high school. I am pretty sure I almost failed all of my math classes. So in high school where I went, you had to take 3 years of math. And so because I dislike math and math, like, okay, I don't dislike math. I disliked math classes because the way that my brain works and understands math does not match up with how I was taught math growing up. So it was really challenging. But when I was in high school, I learned that from my counselor, right? And I was like, okay, I'll take Algebra 1 freshman year. Then I did summer school geometry, which I think was actually like my favorite class out of all the math classes I ever took. And then sophomore year, I did Algebra 2. And then I was like, that's it. I'm done. I am never taking another math class again as long as I live. Like, a lot of my friends were like, oh, we're going to do calculus and we're going to do statistics and we're going to do blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that is so good for you. I'm just going to go do like English class instead. Yeah, geometry worked with my brain. I don't remember enough at this point in my life to say like why that was true, but geometry was totally fine. That was like a breeze. But algebra was so hard for me in high school, and I was just like, just let me muscle my way through this, and then I never have to worry about it again. You did calculus, statistics, linear algebra, and differential equations. Those are words. I don't know what all of those mean because I stopped doing math classes after sophomore year of high school. You need a calculator to add. I just remember like all of my math teachers being like, Well, you're gonna have to learn how to do all of this in your head because you're not just gonna always have a calculator handy. And lo and behold, smartphones were invented, and now I do have a calculator literally whenever I need it. So, joke's on them. Geometry was fine until we got to circles. Linear algebra mostly has to do with matrices and n-dimensional calculations. See, that already hurts my brain. The ideoscope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remains here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Right? Like, I just remember so many of my teachers saying that, freak. Like, just, you're not gonna have a calculator with you, so you need to know how to do this. Me, like, 20 years later. Like, oh, look at this thing you told me I would never have. Almost finished eating, no rush rifts. Imagine mathing literally could not be me. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard. She is not, Kryl, she's not a weak link. Why is she saying that? No matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? Obviously. 30 years from now, imagine having a brain not in a jar. I know, right? The way technology is like advancing so rapidly, from even when I was a kid to now, I don't know if I'm prepared for what is gonna happen from like now to like 30 years from now, you know? It's gonna be absolutely wild. I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. 30 years from now you'll be president? And what would you do with our fair country if you had it? If you don't say give everybody access to all of the 5 stars in Genshin and Star Rail, I'm going to be very disappointed. I don't know you, but I'd vote for you. I would expect chaos if Afirison was president, but like good chaos. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Of course there's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Literal laugh out loud, good gotcha drops. Yep. The digital waifu distribution program will be one of our campaign points, if not primary mission. Alright, then you have my votes. Hello, Aristotle. How are you? How is your night going? Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those steps, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. People won't bother to see their living conditions in their pods as long as their eyes are focused on all the digital waifus that they have. Now I feel like we're entering into a Black Mirror episode, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh, this isn't just we get to do a thing. Okay, hi, I was not expecting this. It was so much of like the past however many days it's just been just questing and story and cutscenes. Hello, Rifts. Also, since we don't usually have a lot of other people in chat that play 14, but since there are people who do play 14, if you guys want to come along, you are more than welcome to. I'm running on Sage, because it is currently my only class that is not max level that I can do MSQ on. Rift will be a DPS, so we'll have a DPS and a tank open, but also literally no pressure. If you guys don't want to. I am only not gifting subs because everyone else here told me not to much restrain, so you're too nice. I honestly, just the fact that like you guys are here it means a lot. That is a very fiery dragon mount that they have. This is a... Oh, is it a Wait, is it... I just assumed it was a dungeon. Is it not a dungeon? Oh, it is. Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies its secrets amongst secrets, the device through which the Sharlayans appeared into the ethereal sea to learn Heidelind's secrets. The dragon is legit scary, IRL. It's so big. I know how you feel about healing trials, but I believe in you. I honestly, healing endwalker stuff in general scares me. As somebody who loves healer and mains healer in this game, it scares me. Because I feel like the difficulty meter just went like from 0 to 1,000,000 with Endwalker. I don't have a party finder. I could put up a party finder. Why are there so many people here? Okay, let me see if I can do this, because I have actually never done this before. Yes, that's correct. Private 1111. Okay. Pass the lead? Pass. How do I want to learn things. Oh wait, can I not do that anymore? I'm going too fast. I could also invite you. I also want to learn how to do the party finder thing, because party finder still gives me anxiety, if I'm being honest. Are we good gear wise? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Ba-bum. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We did it! Hooray! Yeah, tell Riff this a lot, but I feel like literally for... Okay, so not as long... I haven't played this game for super long, but I feel like literally every day I'm learning something new. Which is very exciting. There are so... Why is everybody here? Where are you all going? There must be something there we can access yet. You don't need lead. Okay. Okay. We're good. I think we can fill the last one. There's a lot here, no reason to apologize. Don't ask questions you don't want spoilers to. Fair. I don't want spoilers. Wait, this is level 89. Oh my god. Okay, maybe we're closer than I thought to like if we're at 89. Hopefully if we just need to tank it, it won't take too long. Okay, okay. I'm not nervous. I'm so cool as a cucumber right now. And there go more people. Just prepare your feels. Oh gosh. Yeah, we are gonna go from like happy to less happy, aren't we? It's okay. I wouldn't expect anything else from this game, to be honest. You got the best femro in the game with you, we're fine. True. We'll tell the tank not to go super fast. Okay. I don't remember if I fixed my portrait or not though, actually. I know that's literally the least of the worries that I should have right now. Vesper will be angry. This is an... Hello. I have never healed this before.
And I trust you can hear me?
I do not have a fixed portrait, that's fine.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Okay. I also have to remember how to play Sage, is the other part of this. Because Sage is not the healer that I play the most. Okay, so shields. I don't know where he's taking the mobs. I don't understand this. Okay, we'll do that. Oh my guy. Oh, did I not actually press this? I didn't actually press Soteria. I thought I did. This is so pretty though. This area? Ilbert's the Unrelenting. Is apparently very tanky. Russia familiar with them, the memory of a principled scion takes form. Wait, who is that? Okay. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We totally got this. Goliath climb. What is he gonna do there? Okay. I'm just gonna follow you guys. Ow. Okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, we're not. I was gonna say we're fine, but then we're not. Hello, Smooth. How are you? How is your night going? You guys got this, I believe. That is a freak. That heal that you just did on yourself was hefty. I didn't know Red Mage had a heal like that. You just got home? Well, hopefully now you get to just relax and hang out. I'm good. We're doing more Endwalker and on our first dungeon in actually a while. You couldn't save the party. You were totally fine. Oh wait, does Red Mage have a res? I did not know that. There's a lot that I don't know about Red Mage, to be fair. Look at her name and remember her attacks. I will do my best. Time to relax a bit? Heck yeah. You didn't even realize people were dead? You are all good. I feel like our pally is gonna have it, which is very impressive. She's the Garlean in white armor. Oh. My heart's really gonna hurt by the end of this dungeon then, isn't it?
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, so confirmed paladin OP, right? This is what we're learning from this. Prepare for feels.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Ooh. What? This looks so cool. Okay, maybe I just need to employ the strategy I had for the last Endwalker dungeon, which is just use the big stuff on the mobs instead of trying to, like, not use it. Like the big, like, shields and stuff. Because I feel like they are more stressful than, like, the actual bosses. Thank you for the lurk, Smooth. I appreciate it. Oh, no. Why? Just why? Just, you know, just why? That's my question. Why? Why are they doing this? Take the time to see who those memories are. I recognize the shield. Oh, that gets them there. Nice. I don't use that one very often. Riatin the Unshakable. Okay. Oh, where are you supposed to go? Actually, you know what? I take back what I said about healing an endwalker. Healing the frickin' Amara dungeon in Shadowbringers, that is the hardest dungeon I have ever been in, and my least favorite that I have ever healed. I think that's worse than any endwalker stuff I've had to do. Okay, so this is the middle again. Okay, not too bad. Okay, so those go there, and then... Okay, that was actually not terrible. This looks so freaking cool. Oh my god. I love the design of this dungeon. You did great. Thank you. I appreciate it. Stop for the memories? Okay. He's going so far. There are so many damage numbers right now. It is very satisfying. Oh, I think I should heal him. I should do my job and I should keep him alive and not just be distracted by the big damage numbers all piling up. That would be probably the good thing to do. Oh, it's Minfilia. Big numbers are more important. I'm glad that you understand me. It is like legitimately one of my like favorite things about games like Genshin and stuff is trying to get the numbers as big as I possibly can, because It brings me so much joy to see like the giant numbers on the screen. I like to do the big damage. Alright, do that. Wait. Really? Bro, really? Really? We just dealt with this guy. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I had no idea that he was gonna be the last one, but it is probably very appropriate.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Okay. Oh, what? Okay. That's not that bad. These wedges are scarier. Or they look scarier than they are. What is that? Hello? Hello? Sir, why? Why? Just... why? I just pressed the button like we're fine. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons, but we're fine. Oh, I see. I see now. I thought you wanted to avoid the big blue ice, but I understand now. It's true that Undying is in his name. Okay, so stay to the edge so you don't get hit by the crystal when it forms, but then go behind the crystal so you don't immediately become dead. This is I can't get over how cool this this dungeon design is though. This is so cool. Like, I would be absolutely terrified if I was, like, if it was me actually here, but it looks so freaking good. Alright, round 2.
Have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Okay, so I'm come over here. And then you come back here.
The stage is set.
Oh yeah, and then this fucking thing comes off of the ground. Okay, and then he does the... No, not the right one right away. I thought it was the right one right away after.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Okay, not too bad. It's Shiva! I didn't notice that last time. Hi, Shiva! Nice.
What a boorish audience you are.
Okay, then back over here. And then, is it just repeat? Seems like it. Except this time it'll be that side. Oh, now there are two of them. Well, that's just rude. Ow, that was my bad. I was distracted. Okay, get that. Okay. Oh, right is that's right. No! No, why did we level from that? I mean, yay, but also... Oh no.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Time for story stuff. And off he goes. To Lord knows where. Okay. That was not as bad as I thought it would be. Did they just like front load the really, really hard stuff so that I would be terrified to heal, but then everything is actually not as bad as it was before? Thank you for being here, and thank you for being here. I will see you guys probably in like an hour for after cutscenes. This is the easy endwalker. Oh gosh. Okay. Time to get my feelings hurt, because that's what happens. Endwalker redefines spicy fights? Oh gosh.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Medium? Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
That is a long story.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With them itself. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day. he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
Welcome back to Trauma Walker. Yeah, we had like a fun little break from it earlier, but it's just gonna put us right back into it.
Failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
Do you know what this is giving me right now? This is very much giving me the everything everywhere all at once vibes.
It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
It's so good.
The only way.
I would recommend it so much, Rift. It is an incredible movie.
After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet. dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Oh, fun, my favorite person. I'm so happy he's here. Why is he here? Can he just go away?
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is. I understand this is very important to him, but this is what he's angry about?
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy.
I really shouldn't be laughing. I feel like that's really inappropriate for the situation. I do not like him at all. I have never really liked him. But he is very, like Xenos, he is very single-mindedly determined on his, like, priorities, right?
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done. Next time we'll find the answer together. I like that.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Well, good, because I wasn't gonna follow you.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Oh? Wait, where does that go?
Come. Heidelin is waiting.
Oh, I forgot that's why we were here. Oh my gosh. Right, just like Ozzy, please, just go back into the ether. I really hope after everything that we will be able to talk to her, because if we can't, then that will just be really disappointing. I know it's a possibility, right? With everything that's happened and everything that, just all the things, but hopefully we get to talk to her.
Brave travelers,
She's so pretty. What the heck? We meet again.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, Thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
I'm sorry. Did she not just list off a bunch of things that would have that made us worthy in her eyes? Then what do we still have to prove? I don't understand. Oh, do we have to fight her like we had to fight her in Elpis?
Second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you does crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
It is indeed the ultimate test.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Dude, this is so much. I need to take like a minute. I need to process a little bit. I also need more water. But yeah, you guys want to go fight Heidelin? I need like a few minutes and then I will be ready. Oh my god, this is so much. This is so fucking good though. I love this. I love this story in the game. I'm not gonna ramble. I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna breathe. I'm going to prepare myself mentally, and then we're gonna go. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't have water to hydrate with, but I will hydrate once I am back with water.
We'll do it part kill, do we?
No, I'm not gonna do that. There are boobs incoming if you click the link. Can I put this on top of that? Is that like a thing? Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? Hello?
Toxin screen down.
Hello? Where did that go?
Poison orb emitting.
Oh, look at the cats. Look at them. Just hanging out and looking at the view. Oh my god, I love that. Do I have it on a high quality? I literally almost walked right by you. I think we both like didn't notice each other because he like crouched right in front of me and I literally almost walked right past him. I don't know. Medumi says 10, Panda says 10. Matt says absolutely a 10. Hi, yes, you, asshole, sir. Oh, it just ends us.
We'll do it part kill, do we?
No, I'm not gonna do that. There are boobs incoming if you click the link. Can I put this on top of that? Is that like a thing? Oh my god, where the fuck did that go? Hello?
Toxin screen down.
Hello? Where did that go?
Poison orb emitting.
Hello. Okay, we're back. I breathed. I think I'm as prepared as I will be. I have some water. Toxic, hello. Hello, thank you for the follow. How are you? Is there anybody else in chat that wants to come with us? I have no idea what to expect from this fight. Wait, we got a new thing. What did we get? Deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 330 for the first. Restores your own HP and the HP of all party members within a radius of 20 yalms. That's kind of nutty. Wait, do I have to... Should probably put the healing things on? Right? That would be smart. Okay. Okay. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I am mentally prepared. Kind of. I'm just gonna do a ready check. Literally no rush. You swapped a tank to make the queue faster? Sounds good. Wait, is this a level 89 thing or is this a level 90 thing? That's the wrong one. It's 89. I am really tempted to switch to White Mage since Sage is now capped, because White Mage is my favorite healer. Nope, we'll do it on Sage. We'll do it on Sage. It'll be fine. I have. That was so fast, it was so fast. I'm not ready. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it on stage. I feel like semi-endwalker, like what I've taken through endwalkers kind of jumped around because I keep hitting 90 on things, but I feel like we've done this much on Sage. We should see this through. Time to fight Crystal Mommy. I love it. I'm not ready for this.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Okay. 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 This is... We got
Have you the
this.
strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Okay.
We're near or far.
Wait, what is the red stack? I feel like I should know what the red stack means. I am completely blanking.
Light unyielding. By blade.
Oh. Okay, I completely missed whatever the tell for that is. Alright, we do not have...
We're near or far.
Alright,
By blade.
What? Wait. I saw it like a second too late for that one.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Okay. Well, this is fun.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. Where near or far.
I took too much damage.
Where high or low.
Okay, this should be safe.
Light unyielding.
Our other healer is so fast on the reses.
My blade.
I wanted to get... you know what I should have done? I should have just healed myself so I didn't die again, but I thought maybe if I got the shield off, it would be fine.
Succumb not to fear.
Okay. Okay, big waves of light are bad things.
Where near or far.
one of these times I will not make the same mistake on that mechanic every single time.
Light unyielding. By blade.
Okay.
Light unyielding.
I think I forgot to breathe. If I'm being honest.
At last, man has the strength.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Drink iced coffee and attack.
Oh my god. That was a lot. I wanted to commend our other healer because they did a lot, but they're already gone. Breathing is optional. That is true. Oh my god. Thank you guys again. I appreciate you guys so much. And just think you're not even done with Endwalker. I know. Okay, I don't know if I'm prepared for this, but we're gonna do it. And apparently get an achievements. I don't know what that's for.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
Several cutscenes will play in sequence. I have come to dread that warning because it usually means that my heart's gonna hurt.
You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought.
It means make sure you have snacks, you have plenty of time to enjoy them. Also that.
When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
That's no small amount of pressure.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Also, to answer one of your earlier questions, red stack is tank stack. Don't go in there if you're not a tank, or do. I don't care. I'm not your dad. Okay, that makes sense. I was just like, I feel like I've seen this before and I feel like I should know what this means, but in the moment, my brain is completely blank.
Deliver it unto the Loporets. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
You died during the first one? Oh no, it happens. Yeah, stuff just happens in the fights, and I have come to accept that that is just going to happen, you know?
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
Of course? Of course what?
Ever since I became the will of the star,
Oh,
the ether drawn here
no.
had slowly crystallized.
No, I don't want this.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words.
Background music is nicely grooving in the background. I know. It's hardly ever appropriate, unfortunately.
Despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
Much crying affairs then. Welcome back.
I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
It's not in the title, so streamers not crying today. I wish that that was the way that it works.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
You know, I was really thinking it wouldn't be another cutscene, but I guess I should have known better. I am glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the ends gave me quite a fright. What in the world happens? You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight, to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel the great expanse. The moon and Charleon's arc. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. I learned my lesson from Rift a couple nights ago. You keep playing. Oh, you're ahead of me. Yeah, it is very late. If you keep going, enjoy. Thank you. I'll be here tomorrow if you need, folks. I don't stream on Fridays, but I appreciate it. And I'm sure that I will see you tomorrow in Moody's stream. And I hope you have a really good sleep. And thank you for running those. I appreciate it so, so much. Honestly, like having you there and having Rifts there makes it much less daunting to do new content. As it happens, I do not and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? This has been there's so much has happened today in this story. Where do I have to go? I don't even... Oh, we're back at Charlotte. I didn't even register that. Okay. We're fine. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects of your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. I know I'm not getting XP, but it's fine. It'll be fine. What is happening?
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Okay. I have a question, but I don't know if I want the answer to it. Cause I was thinking if the next quest is like endwalker, then I would just keep going and fuck it already being midnight, right? But I don't know. But it's not. But I don't know how close we are. Yeah, that's the thing though, is trying to figure it out without spoilers. It's fine? Okay. I will take your word for it. So this is, oh my god, so much has happened today in the story. Thank you everybody who is here and who has been here and witnessing my emotional roller coaster. I appreciate all of you so much. This is our last stream for the week, and I feel like it came really quickly. But I will see all of you again on Monday, where we will definitely be picking back up with this. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. How long? Oh, yeah, I mean, we'll see how far we get on Monday. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say. But thank you. I hope you guys have a really great weekend, a really good rest of your nights, and I will see y'all next